Alrighty, peoples. Get some light. We're going to do some testing here because we got the wheels for the Athearn cars. Hopefully they don't squeak. Okay, so we got that there. Got that there. What's up, buddy boy? I hear not a faintest, I don't even hear a faintest squeak at all. But we'll let this run for a little bit and see if anything develops.
y'all can't see that. You'll be able to see that though. Why does this camera always do this? That should have fixed it.
We're going to be doing this a lot in the stream. Yep, still quiet as can be. I think these are working. What happened was I bought this car set, and the wheels were, oh my God, they were so squeaky. It was like you heard it over the engine's sounds. And these are the new wheels they sent me, so I'm just testing them out, making sure they don't squeak or anything.
Is that going to fall? Okay, I'm slowly moving into the bedroom.
I'm sorry, when a company pisses me off to the level of Xfinity Comcast pissed off, uh, I'm so done with that damn company. A locomotive from them will never ever be on this layout ever again. I'm actually returning it to the place I bought it from, authorized by Scale Trains, because the hobby shop I bought it from, they don't accept returns. Scale Trains is authorizing the return. Just, Let me tell you, I wish I had a punching bag. I really did. Speaking of, yep, still quiet. I think it all comes down to they put too much detail in. And maybe their customer service and stuff is AI, because I don't know. Day number one, I was pulling the train and it ran over its own sanding hose and ripped it off the locomotive. I glued that back on. Okay, I kind of knew about that problem because I do look into everything I'm buying. I look into, no matter what it is, and I did know about the sanding hose issue, and I accepted that. That's really no problem. What really irked me was literally asking the same question over and over for a week. And they refused to give me the answer. And that question was, what is the CV for F8 and what is the CV for F9? So I can switch them. My BLIs have a 9 startup. The Scale Trains has an 8 startup. On the Scale Trains, 9 is something called engine hold, which is where I came into the user error video for the Scale Trains. I was asking for a complete CV list with the settings. They're beating around the bush. I then limited to it. Okay, fine. Let's not get a full CV. I just want the 2 that I need. They pulled we have the information. You give us your phone number and we'll call you with it. No, I'm not going to give you my phone number for you to sell it to another company and me get all these damn phone calls on my cell phone. It's a beautiful engine. It is gorgeous. Love the actual engine. The customer service ruined it for me. BLI, I called them up they're sending me they're printing out and sending me a 200-page book for free. They're printing out and sending me the exploded views of both of these locomotives for free. I would have paid for the book. The exploded views, no, because I think those should come in the box. But BLI, with no problem, they've made it right. They're sending me it in one email. Okay, yep, we can get that to you. Thank you. This locomotive, dude, it's crazy. So I must be spoiled with BLI. I want to change the volume of the whistle or the bell. I just go in there and my controller, boom, hit program, done. This one, I actually have to change a CV to be able to even change the volumes. I don't, and some of the things, again, I must be spoiled with BLI. I thought trains came with crossing set. I guess that's a BLI thing. Crossing signal. When it's going to cross, it does the special horn. Does not do that. I thought the warning horn would have been standard. 1 toot for stop, 2 for go, 3 for going backwards. I guess that's a BLI thing. I don't know. All I know is a third BLI is going on here now. I already have it held. It's a beautiful locomotive, albeit old. It's a Paragon 3, but I've been researching it, and for a nominal fee, you can send in your printed circuit board, and they'll send you the brand new version, the newest version of the printed circuit board for that locomotive, which then I would be able to put the Keep Alive system. It has a plug on the board now for the Keep Alive. I can put Keep Alive in the Paragon 3. I do know the Paragon 3 that I'm getting does have an issue, and it's a real simple fix. I got to take the shell off, pop the shell off, unscrew the speakers, 2 screws each, pick the speaker up, and there's a screen underneath the speaker. I take that out, and then I put everything back together. I guess what was happening, I don't know why they put the screen in, but when it does certain sounds, the frequency vibrates the screen, and it makes it sound like crap, mainly being the horn and the prime mover. And again, because I always research everything, I already know about it. It's an easy fix. I'm happy with it. I can do that, especially for the price I'm going to be paying for this locomotive. This is the Paragon 3. Who would have thought I can get a BLI for under $200? And it's sound, DCC. It does not have smoke. I guess the smoke in the diesels is like a brand spanking new thing. But that's fine, because honestly, I don't really use smoke anyway. Once in a while, if I have someone over to show them, oh yeah, it does this, I'll throw the smoke on. Once in a while, I'll do it for the camera. But being I've increased my smoke so the camera can see it easy, it goes through smoke really fast, which is why I don't really use it much. And even if I was stock, I probably wouldn't use it much because it actually smells. Messes with my lungs and stuff like that. Well, the place I'm going to doesn't charge full price to begin with anyway. I guess they got a contract or something. They, like the Blue Goose, I was going to be ended up spending $764. No, it was going to be $739 if I would have bought the Blue Goose from this hobby shop. But it just so happened, and I'm kind of happy it did, because it wasn't really the version I wanted. I wanted this version, the 1951 to 53. They had the 39 as delivered. version with the skirts. And, you know, I was going to settle for it. But the wheel fell off. The front truck fell off. Something broke in shipping. So that was probably that was a sign saying, you know what, go back and pay full price for the one you want. And I did, and I had no problem with it. I mean, I did at the time. I'm like, I'm second guessing myself the whole drive there. Like, am I stupid? Should I just wait? Do I take a chance on trying to find it online? Because this was the last one in Chicagoland. I called every single hobby shop within a 200-mile radius of me, and no one had this except the one place. Everyone had the 41 or the 50 or the 39. $899 is still a lot better than $2,400, which was the price of the Toshido up until this came out. Now the Toshidos are, oh my God. I can pick up a Toshido for probably $200 or $300 now. And that's a full brass locomotive. And I think the BLI looks way better than the Toshido. Because I saw the Toshido when I was 8, and that's what I fell in love with. The Blue Goose was my very first true love. Not some girl in my in school or middle school or is it grade school, elementary school? I don't know what the hell they call it now. The K through 6. In my school district, we had K through 6, 7 and 8, and then 9 through 12. That was the 3 different schools. But 8 years old, saw the Toshido in the Hills Hobby case in Palatine. Fell in love with it. Literally stood there for like 15 minutes just looking at it. And from then on, nothing. I'm sure if my mom and dad had a penny for every time I talked about the damn Blue Goose, holy cow, they could probably build one from scratch in real life. And honestly, I would, if it wasn't for that dumb lady pushing her cart out and hitting my cart, I wouldn't have had it. Honestly, I'd still be probably just an oval with only the doodlebug running. Actually, no, because I'd still be DCC or DC. Technically, I could have ran it would need work, but the Mikado Camelback. I wouldn't have bothered with metal wheels yet, I don't think. I wouldn't have any of the Blue Goose cars, for sure. You know, and I look at your price that you paid, and honestly, the first thing, it runs great, obviously. You have the smoke unit issue, and I'm wondering if that's why you got it for cheap, because the price just does not make sense. That you're supposed to be a higher price than America. You know, everything is like $60 is $90. 60 US is 90 Canadian. There is no way. In my mind, it's breaking my mind that you got it for cheaper than I can get it in America. But maybe it was a guy like me who can't see to fix the wiring and stuff like that. Can't see to fix the smoke unit. You can. You got a great deal. You can just fix it and make it perfect. I got the letter back from the insurance. Both the Blue Goose and the FEF are on my insurance now. Honestly, the most expensive, my bed, my computer, and these two trains. Really, that's it. My TV is a 24-inch TV. It was $100. It's not really, it's worth. It's on the renter's insurance, but it's not what is it called, rider or something like that. I specifically have these two engines on my insurance now. And honestly, it's something to think about for people who have these BLIs. I mean, they're not $100 engines. I don't think I'll be putting the new BLI on because it's not, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Because it's not that, in the grand scheme of things, $199 is not that much in HO nowadays. I'm still getting sticker shock. A passenger car for $100. Are you effing out of your mind, you stupid companies? I don't think I'll ever buy a new car. I mean, these were the newest cars I bought, these Atherans. And these aren't even really new cars. These are just roundhouse repops. Atherin bought the roundhouse molds for the Overtons and the Overlands. I still, man, I want to go find that guy that sold that to you and have his head examined now. Because that was dirt cheap. So it would have been like $600 and something US, I bet he paid. Because adding these to my insurance didn't raise it at all. It didn't change it. It just said these are definitely on there. If the house burns down, my receipt, my proof, and the engine is all gone. So I had this stuff put on. Obviously, if I have a fire, they can come to my bed and say, okay, they don't know what mattress I had, but they can tell that the frame was one of the foot up and the foot and head up and down ones, because the parts would be there, all burned up. But this stuff, well, the Goose would survive, maybe. I mean, it would be a lump of brass, but it would survive. The FEF is a plastic shell, so it would just be melted. It would just be nothing, pretty much nothing, because I would assume it would just boil off. The plastic would like melt and then boil. I did the same thing with the fish tanks. I put all the fish tanks on the insurance, the pumps, the lights. The fish I couldn't do, because that would just be astronomical. It would have been like $1,000 a month or something like that for the actual livestock. But the hardware I did. I love these things. Even with no sound, I love watching a steam engine. Just everything moving. It's how, you look at it now. Would they ever do something like this nowadays? Oh, hell no. Oh, that would just be a lawsuit waiting to happen. If they got to put a warning label on fish hooks saying don't eat, my question is how many dumb people actually ate fish hooks before they put the sign on, the warning on their bag? I want to raise that one a little bit. Wait a minute. Where's my SEF now? That's the Blue Goose. Where do I have the horn at? $175. I'll try $180 later. This is how anal compulsive I am. This is the Blue Goose set. I got to make one for the Alton set now. And I got to make one up for a UP set. Although I'm not really concentrating on the UP set. I might come home with a Vista Dome from UP. I might not. I'm definitely coming home with the engine. I'm definitely coming home with another package of curves to get me back to here. Because the new engine is longer and I'll have to push the crane car and the engine back some. So I'll need that extra space. It'll also give me a way to get these cars off with both engines there still. I might be coming home with a station of some kind. Or a track. What would that be? 15 and 15, that's 30. 30 and 30 is 60. Plus 15 is 60, 75. And that leaves $25 left for straights. Can I do that? No. That and that has to be there for those two. That has to be there. Those have to be there because I would have closed that in already. Okay, so I can't do that. I will not be able to finish the circle. Because to do that, I actually have to buy one more switch. Because this switch actually goes into the curve. And I would come out straight and I would need another switch to split to two lines to part the steam. So I'm not finishing the circle. So I'm coming home with the engine. I'm coming home with a section of track. That'll give me roughly $75 to play with. I can come home with a couple buildings. I can come home with a Vista Dome. Although I don't have a spot for I could put it here. Although I kind of want to take this stuff and put it here. If that's a 15, Is that the same? No, it isn't. Ah, it is not the same. So I won't be able to fit one in here. Because that literally comes up with here. That's $100 set. Can't do that. So yeah, I'm either coming home with the engine, a Vistadome and track, or an engine, the track, and a couple cheapo buildings, a station, maybe a water tower. Ooh, they don't have. I could buy wheels. I want to get that set running. Those are 32. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I need 16 32-inch. 2, 4, 6, 8, 8, 8, 16. That's 16. I got I got 6 cards. 6 cars minus 2 is 4 cars. 4 times 4 is 16. 16 and 16 is 32. At least 32. No, that's not 32. Because I need, those are 33. 37? What the hell is the passenger size? 33. Oh, 36. Jesus. So those are 36. Those are 33-inch. They don't have any of the couplers. I know that already. I need the 610s. A pack of that. I will need a lot more of these. Expandable track. 1, 2, 3, 4, a total of 5 of these at some point. Have fun, Jim.
oil something. Oh shit. God damn it. How do I fall over this more that it's under the bed than when I used to have to walk over it? It is an utter blizzard out right now. Literally, the snow is going literal sideways. What I can pick up is straights. What is that, 246s? Still not a squeaking. I think these are going to be good. Man, those wheels were bad that came on these things. Wow. I'm actually sending the bad wheels back. They want to send them to their R&D to figure out what the hell was wrong with them. Because they originally started it saying like, squeaking once in a while, and I'm like, no, this is literal constant squeaking. You hear it over the sound. I sent them a video and they're like, oh my God. Yeah, it shouldn't be like that. There's no way that's acceptable. We'll see. They ended up next day in me wheels, and it ended up to be the wrong ones. They accidentally sent the Harman wheels instead of the Overland wheels. So I'm sending those back too. And they look good with the interior. I gotta paint the interior yet. For $28, I got interiors for all 5 cars from a guy on eBay. Great looking ones too. I've done videos on them. Same guy I got the over 10 interiors from. And I'm trying to talk him into doing the AHM heavyweights and smooth sides. Just because I'm a loyalist. He does good work. I got the over 10s, I got the overlands. Might as well get the heavyweights and the smooth sides. If I can get them if they'll do them, I'll buy them. I think other people will too, because the only other alternative is to spend the money. It's like $50 a car on the original 1960s AHM interiors. Need to get me some tape. I gotta put a tape. I gotta put a sign on my door. This is a good one. How you doing, boss man? You are one spoiled dog. How many other dogs can say they live in a train layout on a Tempur-Pedic mattress? Huh? How many? Ooh. Ooh. What, you gonna say hi? Yeah. Well, I guess that means I gotta take him out. I'll be back. Alright. So last night I went into my box of N scale stuff that I used to have. And this is a broken locomotive that was in there that I put back together. It's the old Concord 464 J38. This is a Great Northern version of it. But they did the Blue Goose, they did the 20th Century Limited, all that stuff. Great locomotives, great locomotives. This was one of the only problems I've ever had on Cato track. The switch was flipped going into the curve, and I was coming the same way this was, and when it hit it, it stopped, and I was going to the bathroom, and it melted it. Melted the wheel housing, the bottom of the tender. Never ran right ever since. But it's just it's a pretty loco, so I put it up on my shelf again. I still have my 060 up on the shelf, and my Chicago Walking St. Paul SD9, I think it was. Where's that box? Where'd the box go? Seriously, where did the box go? Oh, that's right. I put it up here. It was an GP9. An Atlas GP9 with torpedo tubes and a steam generator. I got that. It was DCC'd and the decoder fried, and yeah, it's just too small for me to fix it because it was hardwired. So I just put it up on the shelf in the front room, along with a chunk of metal from the old Chicago Walking St. Paul roundhouse that was in Bensonville, Illinois, which I was too before they destroyed it and turned it into a parking lot now. What a shame. Now, if these cars actually pass the test today, which I think they will, I'm going to go in and cover up the bathroom windows, because bathroom windows should always be covered up. You don't want people peeping on you when you're going to pee and poop in your train. I already did the Overtons. Being that those are super old, I did those with tissue paper. I'm going to actually check to see what wax paper looks like for the overlands, because those were newer cars and newer technology and stuff. I don't know. I don't think they would look the same. the other day I did a maintenance day on these. Greased up all the drive rods because I run these. I mean, what did I do? 12 hours on each one on two different occasions for streams. So I figure it's time to do the dry rods, just to make sure. What's up, buddy boy? What you doing? No, don't start. What, you want to come up? It's nowhere close to dinner time, so you're not eating. You fatso. You a big fatso. You want to bring in? You up. You see the choo-choo trains? If you want to be free, you can be free. Get some water. Oh, big. You gonna check your ear? Check your ears. Spin you around. Mm-hmm. Look at the tree. It's still a work in progress. Okay, we're doing a wheel check. No squeaking. All good so far. for those that are here, I'm sorry. Me, 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 me. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Sorry, it's a tradition. Oh, maybe I'll get paint. That's maybe what I'll do. I need brown spray. Dark green brush. Dark red brush. Gloss black brush. Flat black brush. I didn't take that time. Come here, you. There we go. Oh, and smokestacks. I wonder if they have detailed smokestacks. You want to be back up? Good job. Well, you know you got to rest your ear. You want to be free? Yeah, let's go this way. Get over here. Hey Frisco. Hey Dave. Don't even get me started on the fucking scale train bullshit. It's going back. And scale trains will another scale trains local will never be on this layout. The bullshit I went through with them. Oh my god. My doodle bug is a Bachman. I don't have any Tyco, but I would definitely run Tyco because they had that little cool, what is it, like a 5-ton switcher or something? Little dinky switcher. Was it Scott? No, not Scott. Someone else. Someone else was running one in a video recently I saw. The locomotive itself is great. It is too detailed. You know, the first day I had it, it pulled off its own sanding hose. And I lost my damn lighter now. What in the hell? And then for like a week and a half, I was going back and forth with them to get a CV list. And when I saw that was going nowhere, I limited it to, I want to know the CVs for F8 and F9. And they still wouldn't tell me. They have the information. I have to give them my phone number for them to call me to tell me those numbers. It will be a dual main. I'm still building it. I just started in like December. I put this all up. I started with the HV5 set. I then got an HV2 set. I then added HV2 is a passing siding. HV1 is 550 millimeter with 2 or 3 straights in between. I then added the HV2 passing siding and got it to almost its full width. I then added a HV4 crossover, and this is another HV2. Eventually, like I said, it's going to be a 610 millimeter on the outside. Oh, nothing but Keiko. Love it. Love it. Fell in love with it in M-Scale, actually. That was my first time being exposed to it when I did the N-Scale layout, maybe 5 or 6 years ago. No, 8 years ago? I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, 8 years. 19 and 20. In 20, I got into HO, and right before-ish COVID, I got rid of HO and went to the fish tanks. But yeah, I fell in love with the Keiko track. The HO that was on here before the fish, I started with the HV5 set, and then I transitioned to Cork and Pico track. And the amount of problems I had with that were just outrageous. I would spend hours trying to get stuff perfect. The curves and stuff. It didn't want to curve right. Unless I had a bad batch or something. But when I curved it, it would still do this. And I had to go, keep running the car across and pushing the track over and tacking it this way to get it perfect. Ah, screw that. Give me K-Tone. Just throw it down and it's good. Plus, I got to get the track set right before I even do underlaying. Because this still is going to open up some. Because when I get the other crossover, between the two crossovers is a 60 millimeter. And that'll push the ends out some more. Yeah, I did flex track on my second layout, and I don't remember having that much problem. Then again, I just did a basic oval with a single crossover on the straightaway. I got creative on the second layout. It was the first time I ever put a switch in a curve. And it worked great. It did. I also like the fact, Kato, that if I get bored with this, I can take it all apart and do something different. Because technically, I mean, right now I'm stuck at the 550, but I could actually up both curves. Because I made this so the main lines were here, and I still had an extra space on the side for the siding. I could actually bring the main line out to here and here. If I wanted to. Honestly, I've been toying with the idea of making another module. It's going to be a 1 foot by 4 foot. And it would go in the corner where I am over here to make my 4x3 leg a 4x4 leg. Because at 4 foot, I can do a curve. That would change the whole, that would, honestly, oh man, now I'm really thinking about that. Because that would change. Okay, so the roundhouse and turntable and everything would go in the center here, and in between I could have a 4 foot, pretty much a 4 foot wide yard over here. Oh, I gotta think about this. That would give me, okay, so I'd curve around this way, I'd come around, I'd come straight down, I'd curve around, and I'd come around this way. I would leave this whole freaking thing open on this side for a yard for cars. It would open this whole side up for the roundhouse and turntable. It would open this whole side up for the back shop, car shop, railroad shop. See, this is what happens when you start thinking. This is why you don't think when you're doing model railroading. Someone was just talking to me about subscribers earlier, and I don't keep track of them. I kept track of, when I had my fish channel, I kept track of them, and I always chased them. Oh, I gotta get more, I gotta get more. And I ended up actually hating the channel. I still like doing my fish stuff. I miss my fish, but I don't miss the fish channel at all. This time I'm tweaking it totally different. I'm not even looking at subscriber count. Last time I looked, I was at like 50. Some guy's like, oh yeah, you're at like 70 something. I'm like, oh, okay. In fact, that was this stream, I think. Right at the beginning. Thinking is overrated, seriously. You only think really once on a layout, and that's at each end. You measure and you find your center spot. No, that wasn't the center spot. This was the center spot. You find your center spot, and that's really the only thinking you need to do. Because from that center spot, all you do is a string. Well, there's your curve. You're done. That's the only thinking you really need to do is finding that center spot on each curve. Other than that, wing the hell out of your layout, really. Honestly, I'm not even making videos for that. I'm doing this anyway. I'm running. Might as well, I know this type of channel, people like it. If I would just shut the hell up and turn the sound back on. People just love listening to the engine and stuff. But it's too hard for me to answer on my tablet. My big old fat fingers likes hitting multiple keys. And then if I voice type, I would still be talking, so I might as well. All my layouts I've ever had, except my first one, because I didn't really know what the hell I was doing. I was like, I don't even know. It was 1984. But all my layouts, you got to do it this way. The N scale layout I did was the first one I really said, I balked at everyone and said, you know what, you tell me I can't do something, I'm going to prove you I can. And I did. You can't run two locomotives together in DCC. The hell you can't. I did it. I videoed it. And then they came back, well, you can't run them in opposite directions. And my comment was, why would you want to crash your train? That's just stupid. Honestly, that's the only benefit DCC has over DC is you can crash your trains into each other by running them, running them this way.
opposite of each other. Oh, you know what? That's when you teach your nephew you can't even come in the room now until I don't know. I'm old school kid. I have, there's certain things a kid deserves a quick smack in the back of the head. My mom was a hair puller. She used to pull my hair. Damn kid, would you listen? I was a stubborn kid. I deserved everything I got. My kid was 2 years old, and she knew the difference between a Phillips and a standard screwdriver, a hard drive, a motherboard, a processor, RAM, and a video card. Because I used to build computers at home. You gotta teach kids to honestly take care of other people's stuff better than they take care of their own. And that's how I've always lived my. I will take care of your stuff better than my own. Why? Because it's not mine. If I break my train, that's on me. If I break your train, I will literally feel like complete crap. I'm not saying I won't feel like crap if I break my own train, but you know, I can only blame myself. You know what? That's a shocker. You're 17 and you actually agree with that. Most of these 17-year-olds are so freaking petuniaized, it's not even funny. I got kicked out of a Discord group the other day because I said, I don't think the heritage units are really heritage. Just because they have a paint job of an ex-railroad doesn't give them any heritage at all. Heritage means history. Give me a GP30 that you see on the railroad. That's a real heritage unit, especially if it's still unpainted or unrepainted. It's still like, you know, Chicago Walking St. Paul or Chicago, one of the old railroads. That's a real heritage unit. And they kicked me out of the group for saying that. I laughed. I'm like, okay, fine. No skin off my back. Honestly, I hate these groups. I got Discord for the Star Trek game. Or no, I actually originally got it for the World of Warships game. And the one thing I realized is people just piss me off. And I piss myself off too, because I still haven't gotten up and gotten my lighter. You know what, weather? The one time I want you to be nice, you're all crappy. I think I'm going to have to cancel my trip on Friday. I'll have to wait until I actually do fix my car. I looked out the window as I passed the door, and man, it's all white outside. I literally see snow going left to right. Or, I'm sorry, right to left. It's not going from the top to the bottom.
I don't care about environmentally friendly. I don't. I'll say that. I don't care about the environmentally friendly climate bullshit that they're saying. They go out and seed clouds. When you stop doing that, then you have the right to tell me you can't drive this old car because it's belching out benzene like crazy, or you can't use the old engine because it just pollutes the air like crazy. I'm an enigma when it comes to my policies. Um, but I'm just saying, you see a GP30 driving down the line. That's more of a heritage unit than a, what were they, SD44 Aces or something like that. It's a new style engine because they were all NS Norfolk and Southern units. Ugly ass trains that we have now. Ugh. At least at least the old box cab had some styling to it every once in a while. To me, all the new engines literally look the same. There's one or two. It has the vents in the back that angle. That's different. I can recognize that one. I don't know what it is, but I can recognize it. But other than that, they all look the same to me. SD70s, that's what they were. And don't get me wrong, I would love one of those. I want to get the Illinois Central one at some point on this layout. But I don't think, I don't know. I could tell each and every locomotive apart up until this new styling. What would that be? The SGP SD60s? And after that, they went to the new styling? Yeah, the whole Gevo craze. I cannot stand those. They all look the goddamn same. BL2, a GP30, an RS3, an RSD15. All have highly recognizable stuff. And even between all the different models, they still had recognizable. The vent on it went all the way back on an angle. It didn't go all the way back on this one. It had a step on the little drop down vent that comes out of the GP60 on the one side. You can all tell them apart. I can't tell the new ones apart at all. I mean, literally, you have a gun to my head, I'm just gonna say, dude, just pull the trigger. I'm not even gonna try telling you what that thing is. GP7s, yeah. The only thing, well, GP7 and 9, I'll give you that. Those look the same to me. Because I always get the 7s and 9s mixed up. I want a GP60 on. I want a GP30 on here again soon. I really want. I'll probably be looking for an RSD15 first though, because that's a past model. The alligator nose. Oh man, love the look of the alligator nose. See, the GP60 or the GP units don't look. The only GP units that look the same is the 7 and 9, to me. The 30 has its top. The 35 was a 30 without the top. The 45 had the venting all the way back on an angle. The 40 didn't, or was it the 40 did and the 45 didn't? The GP60 dynamic brake was boxy and not rounded. The dynamic brake housing. I love the GP60. I wish I still had my GP60s. Oh, I was so stupid. I sold them. Perfectly. You could have taken them, because I took care of my trains in the later years. This was the only engine that I never took care of from 1984 because it was already shot by the time I started my second layout. They were all in their boxes, wrapped up in paper towel before I put them in the box. I didn't even paint the handrails. They were on, but I didn't even paint them. I wish I would have kept them. I would have spent the money to DCC those things. I had the GP60 demo unit. I had a beautiful SW1000 Burlington Northern that I actually detailed the hell out of. Sunshades on it, a beacon light, a better horn, spark arresters on the smokestacks. Back then, they did some of the old switchers did have spark arresters on them. Nice. Well, I've already decided. I already have the train picked out that's replacing the scale trains. It's a BLI Paragon 3 EA, which was like the very first E unit. They came out before the E1s did. Burlington Northern bought, or not Burlington Northern, Baltimore, Ohio bought it. And then the one I'm actually getting, they sold to Chicago and Alton, and it's the Chicago and Alton one I'm getting. Hey, Left. What up? Enough of my jabber, and I'll let you listen to good sound. You get me talking on a rant, I just go on a rant sometimes. I can't stand it. I gotta go back up. Yeah, because that's Canadian Pacific, Kansas City now, right? The CP is Canadian. The Canadian company bought it. I hate Canadian. I can't stand CN and CP. They're taking away all the trains I grew up with, man. Seriously. I don't like it. I don't like seeing that CP. I don't like seeing their colors. I don't like any. They took away my suit. They were the first ones. That was the first one they took away from me, was my suit. Great looking white engines with a red and a white cabooses. Oh man, I love these some suit. And that old rickety ass bridge that ran over the road that the homeless guy lived underneath. You'd always put the boards up so the water wouldn't splash him, because it always flooded there. But all that's been redone. All that's gone. These wheels are doing really good. These wheels work. Okay, Atherton. I'll give it to you A plus on this car set now. In fact, I'll say it again without the sound. Atherton, I'm giving you an A plus on this car set with these replacement wheels I got. I would have given you a D with the old wheels. But y'all made it right. They're probably not listening, but if you are, I'll be getting the package into the mail in the next couple days. I don't have a car right now. My alternator decided to seize up, and melt right through my belt and everything. Luckily, it happened when I was in my driveway. I would have been screwed if I was on the road. Yeah, these are much better. Man, you should have heard that stream the first day I got these. You heard it over the steam engine sound. I had the sound on, you still heard them squeaking. Oh man, I'm not getting relieved. Is this thing full? Oh yeah. Here we go. I'm not going underneath and turning the fan off, so it's going to suck the smoke down back there, but I don't normally run steam. Only because I have the settings set so high so the camera picks up the steam good. Or smoke. I am so happy I got the triple stack. It is so cool to see three smokestacks coming up, spewing out smoke. That's awesome. Okay, that's enough. Make sure the whistle's cleared. Because this actually has smoke whistle. I'm kind of pissed that the Blue Goose doesn't now. They could have done it, but it's kind of cool that this has it. But I always think after I stop the smoke, I always got to clear the whistle because in case it's in the, I don't want the smoke condensing and turning into like the gel in the tube. I can't wait till the Shay comes. Dude, the Shay's gonna have something revolutionary now. On the bottom of the Shay is gonna be a reset button. You don't even have to put it to the programming check to do the reset. All you do is press the button. Man, I feel like UPS should have been here by now. Three o'clock? I gotta go check. It is a freaking winter wonderland outside. Oh my god. Everything is white. Crazy. BLI is going to be shocked when I tell them they're going to have to come out with a Climax and a Heisler on top of their Shay. Mainly because I'm only putting BLI locomotives on this layout. That's going to be it. Man, I wish I could actually do that to a face to face. What are you talking about, Matthew? GB40. I think I was on a GP45. I think that's what I was on. I would have to go look at my file. I got to drive a Wisconsin Central locomotive way back in the day at their Fond du Lac Roundhouse after the Roundhouse tours. The things you could do before 9/11. Oh, they beat us. We got our asses kicked that day. Anyway, are you getting a GB40R? Oh. I was almost looking at a Bowser locomotive. I was thinking of doing a Bowser locomotive, which is the Boston. Oh, I really like the Burlington Northern, but they didn't have any. They had the Boston and Maine RS3. Yeah, RS3. Nice looking locomotive. I really liked the look of it. But when I saw the BLI, the EA, I'm like, oh, hell no, that's hands down. I'm getting that Alton. I already got 2 cars for it. Now I don't have to necessarily get the steam engine, which is good because that's way more expensive. One of these days, Matthew, you should do a diesel days. And that's what you do is you count out all your diesels that you can run and you divide that by however many hours you plan to stream. And then, say it's 5 minutes. You run each one for 5 minutes. Illinois Railroad Museum does that. They do their train days where they literally, instead of trips, they'll literally just train after train of pass-bys. You can camp along the whole track, and they'll do pass-bys of the locomotives. They blow their horns and everything, and all that good stuff for the people to take pictures. I would do it, but it's obviously I can't. 2 engines right now, and even with 3, you really can't do it. You got a lot. You got like all the trains in the worlds. You could do a nice little parade going. Oh, I just thought of it. I just thought of something grand. Yours is reversed to this. Your dinosaurs is that way. Along this way is your trees. So this is the back of your layout. Throw in a switch right as it goes into the curve or something, and have a straightaway going, and just support it. Make a little support going to the dresser, and then do one on that side too. That way, you can do this. You throw the train on, you pull it out, you do a couple laps, you do your, 5 minutes, and when you're done, you already have a new train ready. When you're done, you pull it onto this one, and your new train starts. You take this one off, you put the new one on. You could, oh yeah, look at that. I just came up with a whole operation setup for you. Dude, no, because honestly, that's what I'm going to have someday. Again, this is a museum. I'm going to have a lot of cars. Honestly, after the Blue Goose set, after the Alton set, and after a UP set, I don't think I'll do very many passenger cars after that. I have a good amount of sets of passenger cars. I think what I'll mainly do is, I do want to get a green heavyweight ATSF set. Yeah, I haven't even started that one yet. But most of the stuff I'm going to be going for old cars, old freight cars, old reefers, old cattle cars, man. If I could find a milk car like that's at IRM, I would so get that. I would pay $100 for that milk cart alone. And if someone's watching going, did you just say that? Yeah, honestly, I did. Again, $100. If you're buying normal rate, $100 for a passenger car. Honestly, I don't think the milk car that I'm thinking of has ever been done. I've never seen one in any scale. Actually, no, I lied. I did see it once in Lionel. It looked like a streamlined tank car. Matthew, and anyone else watching, we all know in trains, when something comes out, it might not be for another 20 years before it comes out again. So when something comes out, you try to get it as fast as you can. I was honestly really lucky with the Blue Goose. Because the last run that they did was 2023. No, when was mine made? Was it 24? Was it last year? No, it was last year. I got like literally a brand new one. But Matthew ended up getting a first run, which I think I did tell you this once, that your CDs and my CDs are actually different. They actually have two different stock CD on DLL. They have your version and my version. So you might want to get the version that pertains to you. On my 4x8 layout, how many trays did I have? I had the Blue Goose. I had the GS4. I had two switchers, a 15 SW1000 and a 1500. I had a GP60 and two GP40. No, a GP40 and a GP45. No. The GP40 was the one I took back. I replaced that with the Burlington, the red Burlington GP35. There was a 35 and a 45. Oh, no, and I had my Pacific. The Pacific, yeah. And the Mallet. That was a beautiful mallet. Oh. Mantua Classics 2662 tank mallet with tender. Rainier or something like that. Certificate of authenticity number 00001. It was the very, very first engine. That thing was beautiful. Oh, I loved it. And I want to say it had a smoke unit in it. That was the... No, it wasn't the only, because the GS4, I think, had a smoke unit. But yeah, that Mantua, if I could ever find another one of those, whoo, I would love to know where the hell my original one went. Because again, it was 00001. And the loco number was 1111. So I wonder if they actually did a different loco number for each unit. I don't know. I've never actually seen another one. Matthew, we're all HO trainiacs. And in your case, you're an N-scale nutcase. A wise man once said, a train head can never have too many trains. Okay, maybe I'm liberal with the wise thing, but he was old. What's up, buddy boy? Is your ear better? No. No. Hold on. No. No food. It's not dinner time. 9. You're a good boy. God knows I'm serious when I start speaking German to him. Come on, UPS. I want my cars. Uh-oh. We just had an emergency landing at our airport. I don't know what's going on, but something fun's going on over there. Like, you can't hear it, but every fire department in probably 15 miles just filmed out to the airport. Which is standard practice. Doesn't necessarily mean something really bad has happened. It's just normal practice for an emergency. Matthew, I saw the coolest goddamn thing. So I don't know if it was a BLI or not. It was a steam engine. and they altered the smoke unit. So it would smoke out the stack. You had a whistle, and it blew smoke out the bottom for a blowout. You could blow out, it's like between the cylinders, it would blow out the smoke. Oh, it was the coolest damn thing I ever saw. I'm like, I want one. I gotta call BLI. They gotta do that now. Well, I didn't want you to go that far, dudes. Fuck. Yeah, these next. Oh. Here's one. Please catch. Of course not. Because you gotta be straight. Goddamn monk. Son of a whore. See, the nice thing about this is these will catch. And that's the Thack Jack. Now let's get these on the next. Okay, yeah, 15. Hey, Matthew, a new record, 15. Soon to be 17. Well, what's he doing out there? Come here. Come. be in here. It's just not dinner time yet, people. You mess up my camera, and I'm gonna pop you in the butt. Come on, you do it up. Have fun, Matthew. Don't do anything I would do at the hobby shop. No one should do anything I would do at the hobby shop. Fine. Oh my God, you're annoying. You hungry? If my mom just saw me pick up dirt from my layover tweezers, she would be rolling on the floor laughing. doing a squeak check. Well, I say all good. It's been snowing for about an hour here. It's all white. You having fun yet? What can I say? I give credit where credit is due. You make great books. Well, that was nice, and you didn't even have to do that. I just got a message from Tim Starr saying thank you for doing the unboxing and talking about his book. Honestly, they're great books. Lots of great photos can be used for what we do here on these layouts. They're railroad books. He just came out with one about roundhouses. He did another one. I can't remember it. I'm gonna brain fart. Gotta go get it. Stables of the Iron Horse, I got a while ago, and the American Roundhouse, Volume 1, I just got from him. Great books, great pictures, great maps. A lot of the stuff could be, you can look at it and go, oh, okay, that's an idea to do. What in the hell? Wait a minute. I did not see that one. That's an African. Oh, okay, that's denoting the different houses. I did an unboxing a couple days ago. What was it? My track and the special delivery. It's the title is special delivery. Look for that. The website for his books is in the description of that video. The amount of stuff he puts into these books. I mean, man, you see photos you ain't never gonna see. Here's an example of one of them. I don't know if you can see this. They're building it's a 3-stall roundhouse. It looks like they're making even more. They're still putting in the turntable, the bridge for the turntable.
Oh, I'm into roundhouses, so I kind of stick with the roundhouse based books. But he does New York based books. He does a lot of books. I mean, some of them I'm not even interested in because they're not my forte, but well worth uh, the reads on his books. Give you a little special treat, a little bit more smoke. Oh, that didn't work well.
Okay, that's enough smoke for now. I don't think my dad will ever be able to see one of these things smoke with his own eyes. I don't think he can be in the room with all that.
No, the package has not arrived yet. It's due to arrive today. It's out it's out for delivery. I'm just waiting on the truck. What's up, H&H? I just uncovered a picture that makes my Blue Goose completely wrong. And I know it's completely wrong because this is supposed to be the Blue Goose that I have is the last appearance of it. I have a picture of it waiting to be scrapped. The headlights removed, so on and so forth, but the wheels are white walled. So I am definitely white walling these wheels now. I don't know how, but I'm scared to do it myself. I really am. I don't really want to send it away. If I can carry it to someplace and deliver it, that's a different story. Yeah, it's 4:28 right now, so they're always late here. I'm expecting it by 6, honestly. Especially since it decided to snow here. And most people are morons that can't drive with it's not even snowy on the streets, it's just wet. But don't worry, there's plenty of accidents everywhere right now. Oh, I wonder if it's icing up. They're not saying anything's icing up though. In the other room, I have every fire department within 40 miles in every direction. I got a radio. I got a GRE Radio Shack from 1987, a Pro 2004. That's been what I do. Oh, the channel mod, giving it an extra 100 channels, and it unblocks this. It makes it the original design specs, because when this came out, cell phones were just starting to come out, and listening to their frequencies wasn't illegal. I have a GRE Radio Shack from 1991 called the Pro 2006, which I did the speed mod and the cell phone frequency mod. It's not only cell phones, it's just a bank cell phones are in. They just took out the whole 100 megahertz band, which sucked, because there's a lot of military and government that uses that too. I think that has the mod on it. I got a Pro 2005 GRE Radio Shack from 2000. From 2005, I have the 2 Pro 163s, which is the 2055, but under the new band. When they remember back in the day when you had to get the converters for your TV because everything was changing. Well, right then, that's when they changed a lot of different stuff, more than TV. They had to come out with new standards because a lot of the radio traffic was changed around also. So the 163 is the newer version of that. I got a would that still be GRE? It's either GRE or Whistler. It's not Japan though. GRE Japan only went up to
The 2004 and the 2006 are GRE Japan. Those were good ones. Everything else was like China. And then they went to the Philippines at some point. But it's a digital phase 1. I almost got a digital phase 2, but I opted to get the Blue Goose instead less. Yeah, scanners are freaking expensive. This is a museum. It's intended to be a closed track like a Luca that it is. Eventually, this is a main line, even though it's switched over here in the engines. This is a main line. I'm going to continue. The next. I'm getting these the next couple days. I'm getting another package of curves, so I'll go halfway around. And eventually I'll go all the way around. That switch will be removed. It'll all tie in. The switch will go over here and come out this way towards the leg. I don't even know if can you see my hand? No, you can't even see my damn hands either. Oh yeah, you can. But it's intended to be almost like Illinois Railroad Museum or Steamtown. I'm going to have tracks everywhere of cars and obviously engines that don't run, that don't run here. But, oh, look, a Camelback. The HO people come and take pictures of it and crack. Climb up it, fall down its smokestack. If I'm ever able to find a really broken big boy or Challenger or something, or anything big like that, I would actually go for it as a display only. No motor, no gears, as long as the outside looks good. Well, I mean, technically, I guess it could be missing its drive rods because those could be in the shop, getting fit. It could be in like the repair bay section. But yeah, I have no problem with dummy engines and well, I mean, this is the Doodlebug is DCC. A 1984 Bachmann, a 60s BLI or BL2. I'm guessing that's a 70s 282 Camelback. This is a Bachmann blown DCC, but Bachmann GP30. I have a 45 tonner that I custom did my profile picture in the drawer. I need to fix that yet. My power slip, I bought an MRC 2500, and it was fine. I had it for like a week. It was fine. I was running, and then one day, it just the 45 tonner just stopped, and I'm like, well, what the hell? And the next day, it happened with the GP30 here. I'm like, screw that. I took the power supply, threw it out. It's in my garbage bin. It's not thrown out. It's thrown out, but not thrown out. I don't throw out train stuff like into the garbage. I put it off. It's in a big bucket. So I know something's wrong with it, but I still have it to, if they ever become popular, I could sell it. Yeah, it needs some work, but you never know. You always can use parts. It has a rheostat. Those things are nice. You can do a lot with those, especially with radios. That's in the other room. That's. I have one radio in here. You might hear it once in a while. And that only does like local within maybe 5 or 10 miles. Always got to pay attention to what's going on. Might not be able to listen to the cops, but I can definitely listen to the fire department. It's interesting. Some of the stuff we hear, man. All I know is I will never move to this one street because the fire department is always going there. Did I lose my lighter again? I lost my lighter again, guys. Oh, it's in the other room on that. I walk around with it in my hand. I sit down and I put it down. That's what happened. Hark! I hear a truck. Oh, that was like gangbusters, man. They actually rang the damn doorbell. Dude, you know how many times I have put in my delivery instructions on all of my UPS, USPS, FedEx, DHL, everybody. Stay off the grass because the dog uses it. I don't want them, stepping in poop and taking it into their truck and smelling the truck up. I'm being nice. And don't lock the door, obviously, and to ring the doorbell or not. And they never do it. They never do it. Never. Ever. Man, like, Amazon's the worst. Like, I wanna hide out in the bushes and shoot them with a net gun, and then drag them back, and I'll tell them, now do it the right way. What was that? Endor, Battle at Endor. I'm gonna battle at Endor, the Amazon guy, one of these days. Some stuff I don't care if it's left outside. Even today, we're having a very rare precipitation from the north event. So there literally, I have like a 4-foot overhang, and there's no dry spot. The bottom of my door is wet. It's just coming straight from the north today. But yeah, you'd be surprised. I had Amazon deliver a goddamn window air conditioner, and they left it on the other side of the building. And I'm like, hello? I can't carry that thing in here. I'm barely, I gotta have the neighbor put it up into the window. Y'all, I'm GIMP. I'm a GIMP. I'm a semi-GIMP. I have deteriorating cartilage. There's like nothing left in my left knee. So Big Hoss, I don't like you because now I'm hungry. Look at what this is just torture here, man. You're killing me. I love it. Oh. You know what? I need to make signs. I need to make a popcorn sign. Oh, see, my email. My package got delivered. I think I already know that. It's in my hand. God, this is a long train. Jesus. Would you hurry up? Are you shitting me? This is literally half my layout. It is. This train is literally half my layout. When the loco at this point, which is the farthest point in the curve, the middle of the locomotive is here. The middle of this car was here. We're gonna get rid of this piece of crap. That didn't work. Oh, there we go. So pretty. I don't know what it is about these colors. These are just freaking gorgeous colors. Okay, let me go here. Oh, cool. That works beautifully. Ooh, cold. It's cold outside. I can't see the tape. There we go. There's the tape. I found it. Let me tell you, you wrap these good. This would be a baggage. I like that packaging better. The RPO. I like that. I dig that RPO. These almost. No, I guess these are plastic. They almost feel like metal. It must be because they're cold. The Blue Moon duplex sleeper. So it would be a walkway, and you would step either up or down. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Ooh, I like that tape better. I can see this tape real easy. The packing tape I couldn't see very well. You be quiet over there, Mr. Conductor or announcer band person. Couplers. 3119. This is a coach. We're gonna put this in the car shop right now because that's gonna get worked on. Those are the coach and the tail car are the first ones going up. Yeah. Oh, you little. Did you trick me? Yeah, you did. You put tape on top of tape. Honestly, for future reference, Hoss, the bags, that was fine. This is the other coach. And this, yeah. Honestly, this is, oh, I like that. This is one I've never seen before with my own eyes. I've seen it in pictures. I like that. I do. It's a tail car, but I was wondering about that. If it was the pointy style. I like that. Because now what I can do is I can buy a pointy style and then repaint it like this. And I'm glad I stopped the train. Holy cow. I would have definitely had a crash. That's to somebody. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love them. Love them, Big Hoss. I like your box. I like this. This was nice. This worked out real nice. Put these with these. Cap is over here. Always put your cap back on. Always put your cap back on your blades. Don't ever, ever, and this is personal experience. Don't ever store them just like this. Or even really lay them down. I shouldn't even lay them down. Then again, I was keep working it. But if you're done working it, don't ever just leave it laying there. Always cap it. Ask me how I found that out. That was a fun day. Oh, so much super glue was used that day. The coach. Yeah, we'll start with the coach because we can get the coach real quick done. Or done real quick. Do it the right way, Clinton. Do it the right way. God, these wheels suck. Take the Bluetooth. Bluetooth working? Yes. Finally. Piece of shit. Goddamn YouTube. Piece of shit. Get the file out over here. And with a scanner. This is my least favorite job. This is my least favorite job of doing this copper conversion. Get my razor blade. Cut this little thing in. And I'll put the hand on. That'll probably help with it. I'll put the hand on. Alrighty. Now we put the other file in the here. You're hiding. And I take these needles off on each side. Alrighty, I'm gonna get some more toilet paper. And the toothpick. Here's the toothpick. Toothpicks are very, very good for putting tester's glue on very, very small parts. Goddamn horn hooks. I don't know what this needs. Needs a little bit of blow dryer. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, really? You are just not going to work here, are you? Fine, we'll do it this way. The drawbacks of body mount couplers. You can never couple on a curve. Okay. Here. Here. This and this will save for me. Yeah. This goes here. This will go there. Always gotta be cleaning up the hobby room because if you don't always clean it up, it gets to be a bigger mess. So I need a transporter from here to there. That's what I need. I don't want to look at this effing box over here. I'm wondering if this will run the way it actually is. Honestly, this might be the only one that'll run with the body mount couplers. I know what this is. So what the hell card is this from? Okay. Well, I'm utterly confused now. That card doesn't have skirts. That card doesn't have skirts. This card has skirts, two skirts, two skirts. This card, two skirts, two skirts. The coach. Okay, so two skirts, two skirts. The dome card doesn't have it. Two skirts. Okay. Two skirts, two skirts. The dome doesn't have any, and two skirts. So okay. Because I don't know which one of those are mine and which one is it. But I have a skirt here. I don't know how I have a skirt here, but I have a skirt. All the skirts are on. Can it actually fit like this? No. Of course not. It could never be that easy. So we got the Blue Goose cars in the railroad shop and the car shop right there. I have a pair. I lose my pen up too. Okay. Baggage check. RPO check. 319. 319. The coach, yep, check. Duplex sleeper, check. Another coach, check. And retail card, check. So I want another Pullman sleeper, another Vista Dome, and the diner card. And I'll have a complete, I'll be happy with that. Yeah, that's a plan. I got to remember the 2 coaches, and that's it. I got to get details for those now. Okay. Love them, Big Hoss. Love them. Love them. Love them so much. How did I get in? Okay. Did I search something? Which one am I want to go backwards. Can we do it? That's a heavy ass thing. Okay, I want this over here. Yeah. Oh, you're the so next one to get fixed. Oh, the spacing with the knuckles are so much better. Oh my god. Oh, I love them. I love them, Haas. the hell am I hearing? Oh, this phone. Okay. Well, I gotta do this. Oh, I'm upside down. Hold on, hold on. It's freaking beautiful. I love it. Keep that damn light. Oh, I see where it's from. I see it. I see it. I knew I was going to find it. Do some surgery real quick. See, this is why I hate fucking horn hooks. Goddamn fucking horn hooks. Okay, let's rethink this. That has to be one. That has to be one. This has to be one. This. Does that have to be one? So this is the, yeah, this is the sleeper. Okay, sleeper on both ends. This is that, that's on one end. Okay. Okay. Coach. Okay. This one comes off and this one goes on. Oh, this is going to work out good. Okay. Okay. Now we take the clutch claw. No, because that's the one with the lazy, right? Yeah. Okay, so this goes there, that goes there. Um. Really, I can't believe I got rid of those. I gotta look at my drawers again real quick. Definitely not this one. Not in here. Oh, here. Oh, I hear a door. Hold on, it's open. Oh, I gotta get up. Ugh. What up? Oh, Chris, yeah. What? No, they're probably done there. Yeah, ever since the layout was put up. You walked past it half a dozen times. Man, that's crazy.
Well, they fucking booked a bunch of showings after. But I told them I don't want to be. A bunch of showings. Well, I'm gonna play the lot out there. That's stuff. You know.
You need this? No? You sure?
And then
Makes a really nice ping when it hits a head.
it just was a really quick thing. I got a lot done, but matter of fact, I think I'm ready.
Oh, that's cool. You get a bonus for that, right?
Plus, I got codes already.
You get bonuses for that, right? There you go. He's gonna shit a brick.
Yeah.
Gracias, thank you. What was I doing? I was looking for one of the couplers, which maybe I did throw them out. That was really short-sighted of me. Ow! Mother puss bucket. Oh well. I guess I got rid of all the old ones I had. Okay, so this can go back on. We got this alrighty. Yeah. Should have done it. Fucking beautiful.
coach goes back.
Oh, my shoulder scared me. Oh. That'll be the next one I do. Hide that over there. Move that over here. This over here. We got do, Diesel. We got do. We got do. I just scared the shit out of my dog. There you go. Are you being nosy? Are you being nosy? Oh my God, I can't wait. Honestly, I've been looking forward to this more than the pictures today. Do the do, man. Oh, it's a sweet nectar of the gods. I've been drinking goddamn water all day. Water. Water. Of all things, water. Hey, Eugene. I really like that tail card. I dig that. Oh, I wanted to check these. These goddamn plastic wheels. Okay. Jesus Christ. Who the hell did these? Oh, those aren't even the right couplers. This is why you don't body mount these damn things. That ain't gonna work. I was thinking maybe I can get those running, but no. Because I do have a set of wheels. And a set of wheels. Okay. 190. 2, 1, CV 134. CV 135. 190. And 138. 190. Yeah, I can tell the difference on that. 190.
how was that possible? Alrighty then. That is a mystery now, isn't it? I'll find it eventually. I done lost the wheel. Oh, now what? I'm gonna have to heat that one up and reform it, rebend it some.
This is what I'm trying to figure out where the hell it went from. I'm actually flummoxed on that one. So somewhere I have a wheel set. I don't know where the hell it went. I'll find it eventually. Can't have gone far. Oh, I don't know who to do that. I have the tool. I don't know. Dude, they don't use fuses no more. That's not even the fuse I know. The ones I'm used to are the ones that screw in. That's crazy. That's some like 1920s shit. Goddamn time. What was it, like 18 hours ago? Or 18 years ago? Jesus Christ. That's some bullshit is what that
They
was.
said they could hold her up for 3 weeks without. For what? You have no reason to hold her. I'm gonna try to see the piss out of it.
It's someone not knowing what the other one's doing is what it is. That's what we need, all this fucking bureaucracy bullshit to go away. We gotta fucking cut the fat.
the weather people, my weather group. Oh, they're closing this. They're closing. So what? All this shit is done by computer nowadays, and
Pretty much everything.
you don't have hundreds of people going out and taking measurements and wind direction and shit. Yeah, it's all computerized, like little sensors. Back in the day, they used to have people do that. Hi, Taylor. My alternator's coming tomorrow. No, my alternator's coming tomorrow. I got to be out in Lombard Friday this weekend, so I'm taking this piece of shit back. I'm tired of it. Done. That blue diesel. I asked them, I've been asking for a week. Simple question. What is this number and what is this number? We have that, but you have to give us your phone number. Bullshit, because you're going to sell it, and now I'm going to have a bunch of, ad calls coming in. No, I ain't telling that bullshit. You have the information, give it to me. They won't. Screw them.
That's what it is. Mental. Oh my God, that's a community condition violation. That's something like mental torture or some shit. Yeah. Oh man, let's string their asses up. Let's go. Yep, I would. Poor neighbor.
That's all I have bad luck. My neighbor, he got real bad luck.
Dude, that's really pissing me off. Where the hell did this wheel go? How do you lose a wheel? I'm gonna find it in like the middle of the night. I'm gonna step on it or something. Give me like a Lego attack. Did it pop out and it's on the floor over here? I don't know. The wheel gremlin must have came and took it, I guess. No, I don't know. I don't see it anywhere.
I'm gonna be like staying up in the middle of the night wondering where the hell this wheel is. Nothing much really, just running. Got some new cars on the track right now. Second coach and the tail car. Somehow I damn lost a wheel. It's somewhere here. Earlier today we were testing out the new wheels on the Athearn set that they sent me. Those passed. That's pretty much it. Oh, I just heard something say. I found it. Found the wheel. Look at that. I told you it didn't go for it. No, I need red paint to paint the tail, the lights on that tail car. At least for now. Eventually, when I get it lit, I'll drill them out and put like lens over it or something and put a light in there.
Why do you always start with that though? I wonder if there's a CV setting that increases the decreases the duration between announcements. We ran the FDF earlier today, pulling pretty much all the cars with metal wheels. What was it, 15 total? 16? I can't remember what we got up to. Hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got to 16? No, 17, because I pulled one off. Because of the bad coupler. But now we're on the goose with its cars. I'd like to say Friday, Saturday, but I don't know because of snow. But by the end of next week, Chicago and Alton EMCEA will be on the layout. It's all like a winter wonderland here. Or at least it was. It was snowing so crazy, it was literally going horizontal. There. I got to figure out how to get the emergency light to come on automatically. I want the red light on all the time on the locomotives. Because I believe they were on all the time. They designated the end so they wouldn't get run into. And then the tail car would have the red lights. Also. The lights are whatever came with it. It's just a standard BLI. Beautiful looking locomotive. I don't know how to change the lights yet on BLI. I want to tie this light to the cab light because when you stop, the cab light comes on. Well, I think that light should come on too. I mean, I could kind of try to make it a reverse light also, but I want the red light on the tender of both locomotives to come on like just anything. Wait a minute, why aren't my number boards lit? Did I hit that wrong button? I bet I did. Hold on. We'll fix this. We'll fix this easily. Go 9. There we go. Did it not? Okay, let's try this. What button is it? This one? I don't have a diesel. Getting a diesel within a week or so. I'm going to be picking up a BLI EMC EA. Chicago and Alton within the next week or so. That'll be my diesel. It'll be the first triple axle diesel per truck I've ever owned. I've never had a triple axle truck before on a diesel. I was almost going to get a Baldwin Centipede. Believe me, I can't wait too because I miss having a diesel. You need something to go and make the trains at least. I mean, granted, this diesel is going to look funny, making trains, but for now, it'll do. After all, it's a museum. They're working with what they got. Damn. Wait a minute. That's okay. Hold on. I gotta count this now. Okay. UP-8. That's 1. An FD-42. It's 2. And a -8. That's 3. 3 engines? Man, I would think you could pull a lot more than 20. Why does it always break? There we go. My damn chat always disappears. Like halfway through the stream. That's not, 100 cars. They've already done it. 100 cars. Single locomotive, 100 cars. I still can't believe it. I mean, the thing does weigh a ton, and it does have traction tires, which you don't need. It's crazy the amount people are pulling with these things. Maybe I can switch the function of the deck light with the tender light, because the deck light goes on automatically. I don't know. There has to be a way to do it. I gotta call them and find out. They're gonna be surprised when they be like, "Yep, I need another exploded view. Print it out for me." Oh, I really need the diesel though. I'm gonna forego on that for a little bit. I'm not gonna push my luck on that. It's just on me. We need the diesel technical manual now. I'm sure I can. I actually refitted the dummy coupler with a real coupler, because that was the detail part in the FEF. It came stock with the dummy coupler, but you could take off the part and it came with the real coupler that works. So at some point I'm gonna try it. I don't even know how to do it. Honestly, I'm still new to DCC. I have some experience from a couple of years ago, but not much. Maybe 6-7 months at the most. But I do plan on doing a double head like that. Actually, I can do a triple head, because that EMC that I'm getting does have a front coupler. I had the old Bachmann Plus before Spectrum, late 80s, early 90s, the Bachmann Plus. That was their high line of the 449. 44, 49. It was a good locomotive for back then. From what I remember, it was quite detailed. I liked it. I would love to get 4444 GS4, but I can't find it anywhere. Plus, my Steam budget is gone for, I think, the rest of the year, because I still have allocated to Shay. which is coming out in the fall. Congratulations. I honestly don't follow subs. I did it and it made it all no fun. Hey, do I have any smoke in this one yet? Oh, a little bit. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. I got these things smoking good. So the alternator's coming tomorrow. I can put that in and have that all ready. And then whenever the belt comes, I can throw that on and the car will be running again. Okay, so I got to figure this out. And this thing can't be any more Chinese. Okay. Okay, step 1A, setting the combination. You're too safe to not have a preset combination to select your own combination. Oh my god, can it be any smaller too? Jesus. Each number in the combination can only be used once. Do not use a number combination that can be used with guess. Use 5 to 7 numbers. Okay. 5 to 7 numbers. Oh, there goes the key. There goes the key. Okay. 5 to 7 numbers. So they can only be used once. Okay. Oh, is it really? Okay, so.
this.
Alrighty. I think we're cooking with fire on that night. God, this is like a little mini map. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Alrighty. Okay, sorry about that.
my neighbor is like the maintenance guy for the buildings. And he had one of those door locks that you put the key in when an apartment's empty. And he couldn't figure out how to program it. And neither could I. I had to man, a little dinky writing. But got it all fixed up. You gotta go out. Let's go. What's up? You coming? Come here. Come here. What you doing? Silly boy. What's that? Oh, you want to come up? Come here. Come on. Okay, fine. Be a little dookie booty.
I just- Let's see radiation. Let's see radiation. So really, the only AHM I have is the Vista Dome. Was it? Yeah, that was River Rusty. The Vista Dome and the baggage in the combine, or not the combine, the RPO. Everything else is actually River Ross seats, which there is a difference. Mainly by years. I gotta get couplers. I still gotta get couplers and more wheels. It's gonna look good when I have them all. And I already got, I'm already, yeah. So I want the diner car yet. I want another Pullman sleeper, which is this car. And I want another dome. But the dome I want the Rivarossi dome, not the AHM dome. Because something tells me the Rivarossi dome has the skirts on it. Because I don't think the original cars had skirts. And now I got to work on this set too. The Alton set. That's going to be the next set I'm really working on. Obviously, because the engine is coming. It might not look like per se,
Because the heavyweights. Oh well, no. Wait, hold on, just a second here, Sparky. So if that came out in 37, and it actually pulled heavyweights, then the EA would pull heavyweights also. So these would work with the EA. Alrighty. Okay. So those are going to be pains because those are triple wheel. Every 3 cars is only 2 cars. So if I brought it over another foot, okay, I'd have to move this over another foot. That would be 1 foot. Oh man, that would be tight. That would be really tight. But I would get a whole nother foot, and I could screw myself. Holy, oh no, that won't work. I'm not turning all these lines here. That's gonna be a mess. Yeah, no, that ain't gonna work. Scratch that. Scratch adding another foot to the leg to give me 4x4. Oh, wait a minute. So I could flip this all. I would definitely have to power all these switches though, because I am not crawling underneath the table every time I'm doing stuff. So these could still stay, because these will be the main line, except these will be these. And then I could turn how soon would I have to turn? I gotta check this. Oh, that's right. It would be way over here. This is a half, right? Yeah. So if this is another foot, man, there's really no good way to do it unless I cut the corner by a lot. That ain't gonna work. Not gonna work.
Wait a minute, Matthew, are you still here? Matthew, hopefully you're here and you can hear this. You say you're good at research and stuff. I tried looking, I can't find anything. The lighting configuration of cars. And what I mean by, you take any cars, and on these they're represented by the bumps, but those would be lights. What lights would they be? Would they be like classification lights? Would they be white, green, red, purple, chartreuse, kumquat? I really dig this one.
That's a pretty car. That RPO car is a pretty car. Is it like the one that we saw? No. See, yeah. Remember how we saw that one with gold on one side and silver on the other? This is the silver on both sides. Or was that the mail or the baggage car? Nope, that's silver also. Okay, yeah, that's a silver. So, need another coupler to get me back on track with wheels. So yeah, I'm back to zero because that tail car only took one, and I don't know what the hell the rear side is actually going to be. I really like that tail car, man. I thank you, Big Hoss. I love these things. Oh, that was a loud noise. What's going on? Don't usually hear that fire department going on. You know, I really want to try to make the use of the real phone. just something tells me I really hate it. Did I accidentally turn that radio up? By the way, if anyone has any Kato, or not Kato, KD508s they have lying around, they can just send them to me. I'll take them off your hands. I'll give them a good home. It's funny, I walked into the hobby shop. Like, yeah, I need some 508s. He goes, wow, we haven't had one of those. We haven't sold one of those in a long time. Like, well, you better order some more. Coming into a town, got to do a speed limit. Even though we're not coming into a town, we're just going around in circles.
Well, it was right first time. It is 30 feet to depth.
Oh my God, Mountain Dew tastes so good.
You know what?
We're gonna play around with the real horn. Blue Goose. Horn type. Two, 2, 4, 0. Okay, this is supposed to be the real horn now. See, that doesn't sound anything like it. I don't like how it turns off too quick. I can't do that. I can't do that one. That's yeah. I hate the fact that I don't like what they say the horn sounds like. No, it isn't. Dome is not running backwards. Seat faces forward. Yeah, no. Seat facing forward, long hood back. That's actually how they run. Now, if it was long hood forward, it would be running backwards. I dig them. Big Hoss, I dig them. Although none of the couplers would have ever worked. I don't think even on 12, even on 100-inch radius, I don't think they would work.
because some of them are actually sitting like this. Because they put them on the bottom of the car, and the edge of the car sticks down, so they're actually a lot of them are actually like this. But that's fine. Like I said, as long as the trucks work good, I can do the 508s. I really like the 508s because even on a curve, I can catch cars on a curve with the 508s. Really, because this is 20 on. You're a half inch more. I mean, could be. Maybe they'd work. I don't know. I don't see a half inch doing it, but because I do know I'm 550 millimeters, which we figured out to be 22 inches. I like them though. I'm already thinking how to modify them. I want to put LEDs in this tail car for the lights. Actually, I want to actually light all of them at some point. It's going to be interior and exterior lit. Each one, this car doesn't have it, of course. The one I pick up doesn't have it. But each car has spots. That's where the lights would be. That little raised bump on each side would have lights. When I win the lottery, I'm going to DCC those cars. Millimeters. 550 millimeter is the curve that's on right now. My next one up is the outside curve is going to be a 610 millimeter. It equals out to like 22 and 24. Roughly. Have I mentioned how good Mountain Dew is? Oh, the outer loop? That's like, shit, 36 inch or something like that. It's 700 and something millimeter. Excuse you. You okay? You okay down there? You got a hairball? That's what you get for licking yourself so much. I'm going to get the interiors step by step. Obviously, that tail car is going to be a priority. And that'll probably be the first one I fully DCC. I'm going to start off as DCing them. You know, put lights in them. I can flip the switch to flip the power off to turn the lights off when I'm not using them. I want to get interiors. I want to renumber some of the cars because I do have 3 coaches now, so I'm gonna renumber the coaches. I honestly think the River Rossi Dome or Vista Dome actually had a different number. So what would it, okay, 34 is new, 31, 13 is sleepers. What's that? 31, 31, 32, yeah, 32. Okay. I'm gonna try to keep, I'll renumber 3119. I know. 3135 and 3105. I guess. I don't know. I actually got to send a picture to BLI later and say, I'm sorry, but my Bluetooth is wrong. So this represents what it looked like last. I have a picture of it waiting on the scrap line, and it has white walls. So I'm definitely going to get these things white walled. I don't know who's going to do it, how I'm going to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to ruin it. Wouldn't it be nice if they came up with an upgrade set? So my idea of bringing it up into nowadays standards with white walls, you were doing so well. What's up with that? Literally, I've had you been going around for like hours. God, such a pretty set. Such a pretty set. Yeah, Zerber, because he didn't move, you little stinker. Making me crawl over you and a bed. Oh. Oh, 21 and 5/8, yeah. So it's 21 to 5/8 and 23 and a half or something like that, maybe? I don't know. The closest equivalent would be 22. Tatum got to do their own little thing, obviously. Honestly, I don't care. It works out great for me. The radiuses that I picked, pretty much on a 54-inch board, I'm getting 2 main lines and an up and a passing siding. Gotta get some water.
So we just, oh, really? What is your problem over there again? Oh. Ow. Oh. Oh.
I think I hit a problem.
Is this walking? Okay, start the train. Damn it. My clone hasn't come yet. Oh, Jesus. Come on, dude. You gotta go over on your spot. Oh, screw you and the horse you went in on. Well, you're in my way. This is my section of the bed. Remember? Oh, get the diesel. Get the diesel. Get the diesel. No? You're no fun. The old puppy is no fun. Oh, I need a rest. Oh. Mm. Oh, wait. Oh. Try this again. I've done slowed my train down. My fat gut. Wait a minute, is that on? Yeah.
Where's my Pullman book? Let's see if we can find what the interiors of some of these cars will look like. Pardon me. Okay, so Pennsylvania, on the Broadway Limited Pennsylvania Railroad, they use that kind of tail car. I'm still people. These aren't lightweights yet. These are still heavy. Okay, so were all these Pennsylvania cars? Because there was an experimental duplex sleeper I just came across. Oh, here we go, lightweight cars. I need better Pullman car book. This doesn't have what I want.
Mm,
Man, I need a better camera.
I don't like that.
I need a better camera. The aim on this thing sucks. It was great for fish.
Oh, two reels.
I have a small dilemma. I'm getting my engine, I'm getting my little bit of track. Do I buy some buildings, station, water tower, stuff like that, little buildings, or do I not get buildings and get the cable for my microphone? Hmm. I'm going to be calling it quits for the night. I'm calling it quits for the night. I'm going to head over to Scott's Rails. He just started. Well, it looks like I just need more siding. So, yeah, I'll check you tomorrow or so. I'll probably stream. Have a good one, y'all.